Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some good old Pokemon. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Everyone has having a good one. Yeah, I tried to do something with the audio, didn't work, and I could only test that by actually doing the streaming part of it, so I fixed it immediately once I noticed it was wrong. But yeah. It was, because I tried to change it so I don't have to change certain values as often. Because there's a value that I technically keep forgetting to change when I stop doing these streams. That, yeah. My first time catching opening. I mean, basically opening is just me, nowadays, is just me starting the stream and just like not having my mic on for a little bit while I get the last couple of things set up and then actually say hello. So I used to have like a starting soon thing, but like it just, every time I looked back over the streams, it just didn't feel very useful or very nice to like rewatch. Or watch in general, because like a lot of the time they would be sitting there for like maybe a minute or longer, and I thought it would just be easier to have me visually there for at least a minute or so, even if I'm not talking. Yeah, that's genuinely the rationale. Alright, but we are good old back with Pokemon. Now, one thing that we gotta show, because someone was very, very generous, in particular. If I press the left bumper button, we have a thing. Now, I believe this should be connected all to the internet. So, now once it does its communication thing. Which should immediately break. It's about right. I see no reason why it should break, but you know, this has been a long time communicating. Point is, though, is that we do have online potential now. It's gonna be interesting, because we're still gonna have those people, come in and go, like, do you want to trade? And it's like, I don't have the Pokemon. Am I gonna have to hide my screen? No. No, this is just telling me the stuff. Okay. Okay. There we go. So now we have online on. As you can see in the top right there, it's, we have online mode. So would you look at that? Now I'm gonna have to remember to fucking activate that. I don't know how much there's gonna change about the game for us currently, but Miku is online. Exactly, I'm now in your Wi-Fi router. Like the true Miku that I always should have been. Alright, so last time we beat up a child, and we ran over some Pokemon, and we did a couple of other things. So yeah, trade our unnamed ones. That is a good point. Isn't that something I should probably do? Let's see. Anyway, first things first, we gotta check. Are there any outbreaks that I give a shit about? That's a pretty cool outbreak. No. No one really likes Glaceon, to be fair. I think Glaceon looks cool, but the problem is evolutions tend to have a lot of glaring weaknesses. And, Ice evolution is just kind of not much better for that. Glaceon outbreak kind of pog. I mean, like, that's what I say, is it's an outbreak that I want to be excited for, and it is kind of cool, but, like, I ain't gonna do shit about that. Alright. Yeah, now we have... Oops. I ran over a person. Ice is not that nice. Ha ha ha. That's so funny. Alright. It's literally cool. Y'all need to shut up. So this is how you do online together. Kind of funny. How do you do trading then? Oh, okay. Some sort of thing there. We actually really don't have that many Pokemon, huh? Back to my lurk as I eat on YouTube. That's always the way. I mean, that's literally how I start my mornings. I am still definitely totally waking up. I had some awful sleep last night. It was really hard to get to sleep, and then it was like, I just kind of woke up at about 5 a.m. In that sort of range, and just wouldn't be able to get back to sleep. Is there no quick way to trade anymore, like sword and shooters, the Y button? Not in here? Unless I'm supposed to look in, or is it in here? Yeah, there you go. That's it. It's the option there. Surprise trade. Link battle. Connect with friends. Battle stadium. Mystery gift. And then terror raid battle. Okay. There you go. So that's where you go. It's a surprise trade. Do you want me to do a surprise trade to you? Fucking... Could get rid of our, shiny. So you said one of the ones that we've got that's not named, right, is what you're suggesting? I'll give it Hypno. Sure. It's just gonna sit there spinning for a little bit, I see. Yeah. Oh. The NTR Pokemon, God. Just yeet that into this. I'm sorry, what? I see. Well. Alright. I mean. Shiny Umbreon. It's named after a website I don't know if I'd recommend, but you know. That's just kind of funny. That's an interesting way to do advertisement. I guess that makes sense. I can actually see there being a solid, like, argument to be done. Trade like that. But yeah, there you go. I wouldn't complain about sending away a Hypno for a shiny Umbreon randomly. Okay, so what are we doing then today? Because we're in this weird level 100, true. That is have, progress is, I don't know. Look. Where do I go? Box. So it'd be view stats. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say that makes a lot of sense. I just want to rename it so I don't have to see the fucking, thing. But yeah, synchronize. It has leftovers. It just has the leftovers on it. Wait, what? I'll take that item off it? Kind of good item. But yeah, like, I'd assume Ghastly and all that sort of stuff would probably be the best one to flick out to people, because then they can get Gengars, right? Do I have to use new gen speed to bypass firewalls? I have no idea what you mean. There's solid mon if not for the moveset. Oh yeah, no, like, I mean, the moveset can be changed as well. It's an Umbreon, like, there's a lot of ways you can do that build to be strong. Now I just got an email, and I need to go check that email. Makes EX. Yeah, we should probably go do that. Alright, let me... Okay, yeah, cool, chud. Sure. Whatever. Okay, there we go. So, I don't know if I want to just do the story stuff only today, though. Because, like, we could get the story done in, like, half an hour and be done, right? But we probably should get some progression done, because, like, obviously trading out, like, Pokemon would be nice, because it gives us a better chance of more things, catching more stuff in general as well, so we complete out our Pokedex. With Pokemon caskets, goddamn. We could do the classes, right? Because what was the class that we needed to do? We needed to do, like, language, I think it was. What was it? It was languages that we needed to do, right? To get the Meowth? Or something? Could always try and get that done nice and quickly. Have you seen the funny online console thing? Apparently his mystery dungeon. I have not. Alright, we'll do language. See how that goes. Oh god. Am I doing another voice, am I? What are we doing for this? He looks like a fuckboy, is the problem. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. Salvatore? Can't remember. My name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I'm so happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Channels in a Vox? You want me to do Vox voice? Oh god, I haven't tried to do a Vox voice in far too long. How would the king of ASMR do it? I used to have, like, phrasing to try and get his voice faster. What was it? Because, like, I've talked about how I keyword certain voices. Have, like, activator phrases and stuff like that to get to them easier and faster. Or, what did I used to have? I think it was actually related to fucking Final Fantasy, not Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah. Do you know what Salvador means? It means savior, so just imagine I'm here to save you. From spooky new languages. Funny, no? That's right, my classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere, they say bonjour, salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. There are so many regions out there in the world. Each have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, xixi. Arigato. Danke. These are all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Goodbye. Thank you. Wow, Miku was it? Bravo, that's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Grazie, merci, shishi. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those before. This wedding grand. This is Dr. Salvador. Nice. God damn it. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend that you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's that pesky bell. Guess that's all we have time for today. Well, adios, matane, alla prochaine. See you later, everyone. Oh, don't make me try and do different languages in different voice. That shit starts getting really complex in my brain. Hey, Devil, how's it going? I'm waking up, I swear. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvador's language lesson. Est vos prêts? Are you ready, everyone? I'm butchering languages here, and I apologize. I'm doing my best. I had a friend who tried to come out today, and I told him he was sitting in a closet made of glass. That is probably one of the best versions of that I have ever heard. Est vos prêts? Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or oui. There are tests? Oh no. Yes. Sis. Super. Our last class, I believe I taught you all of how to say thank you in other languages, right? In les sources d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a certain word sure to make people happy with you when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you'll have to guess. Delicious. Falsi. Buono. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Delicious? Wow, correct. See, super. I knew I could count on you, Miku. Delicious. Falsi. Buono. All of these words mean delicious. Using the local word delicious and markets or restaurants is sure to get you a big soiree. Smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I can guarantee. I love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be quick or happy to receive such a compliment? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all my wise words of advice. First step to smooth communications is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. Doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it'll make for an ambience plus sympathy, a more friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. See you all Prochan course next lesson. That is, adios, matane. She's preparing her mags. She talked with the MC Sledge to not confuse them clips. Goddamn. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting through them. We always gotta go through them. Alright. Class will begin. Hey, Zero Problems, how's it going? My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvador's language lessons. ¿Es vos pues? Are you ready? ¿Es vos pues? Are you ready? Yes? I'm good, you. I mean, I'm waking up. I'm alive. I'm getting there. I'm more than awkward than using B with friend group A. Oh, we all know that feeling. There's a reason why I'm lazy and just have no more than, like, one. It's just easier. And then that means if they don't like me, I can tell them to fuck off. Tres bien. Tres bien. Bien? Tres bien? Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. No, no. Tres bien. When no one speaks up. Very sad that is. In our last class, I believe I told you all to say delicious in other languages, right? In le cours d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we'll learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use times just right. Très bien, très bien. Okay, très bien. The worst part is, like, my brain's trying to, like, lock on to listening to, Persona 3, thing saying it. Are you winning? I don't fucking know anymore. I'd like to think I am. Aishiteru, te amo, each living dish. Mouth is never winning. That's honestly accurate. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? Time to eat. Yeah. I love you, isn't it? Yeah, I'm always I love you, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know Japanese, so that's why I was like going towards the one that I knew there. Like, one of those I know for certain, so I know. That's why I was making a joke at the eat. Fantastique. Correct. You deserve a medalje d'or, a gold medal. Diamante, tiama, ichrin vidich. Why? These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways of saying, I love you. We love you for that, Mel. Yeah. Oh my, hey, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timidest little gacon? Oh, I can never remember how to pronounce the C for that. But that C. Fuck. Little gacons et filles, shy boys and girls, that is. How old am I? Old enough. It's so very important to express your feelings about to others, you know? This is especially true for positive emotions. 100 years old. Yeah, that's what everyone says at this point. I've given up on trying to remember. Again, I don't remember my age. I remember my birthday for legal reasons, and I just don't think much beyond that. And that's the short answer. I think what is the only thing I always say? Is, the short answer you'll get is, I was born in the 90s, and that's all. So it gives you a period of time to work from, but it's not even that big a period of time. He still owes Moses a couple bucks. No, that motherfucker owes me. What do you mean? Who do you think helped him cut down those fucking goddamn heavy ass blocks? Aisha to Jimeta Tiamano Ichlindich. It'll mean make me a sandwich, of course. Hell yeah. Do you know Tom? I know a few Toms. You sound Australian? Well, that's mildly insulting. I'm New Zealand. I'm a Kiwi. This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, you'll end up on the couch and it sucks. But I'm too much of a playboy for that. Close but no. Fuck you, it ain't that close. Australians suck ass. All you have to do is apologize and say, I love you. Et todo irá bien, and all will be well. It's... Mere? God. I should know. Why last week I had a big argument with ma femme, my dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry and all was well. Now, a purpose of nothing. Let me give you one of my wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. It goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. A proton chorus. Our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we've learned. And all our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Aporopo. Ignore the S, okay. I'll try my best. I will openly admit, it's the hard part as well of trying to read and speak, is that like, there's an element in my brain that just cannot give you, cannot like read it correctly out loud like that. Tu ne peux pas Sur les tests en raison des temps problèmes de compétence. Doesn't help that I don't know French well. The phonetic structure of French is not one that I'm very familiar with. Y'all are gonna see me suffer. It's gonna be great. This is one of those things where it's like, are you smarter than the 5th grader? It's gonna be what this is gonna be, right? Used Google Translate. Wow. It's on way. Today, we'll take our midterm exam. The test was relax, that is, and do your best. Es was fest. Are you ready? Let's begin. Gracias, arigato, merci, Gigi. Shishi all share the same meaning. What is it? So I select thing. Okay, there you go. Arigato. Which of the following means delicious? Au revoir, delicious, ni hao. I wonder. Which of these phrases doesn't belong? Ich lieben dich, liebe dich, je t'aime et te amo, time to eat. I love those of you smarter than a 5th grader questions. What is the length of the Grand Canyon? I mean, like, the thing is, right, is a lot of those questions are less actual, like, knowledge questions and more trivia, and that was always my issue with those shows. Cause, like, realistically, those sorts of questions do get asked in schooling, but they're so, like, in passing, that it doesn't really matter. It's old enough to call Papa. Dude, that's the one thing that I made comment about this yesterday, right? And it makes me chuckle so much, is that my demographic of viewers are like within the scope of I could be their father to they could be my mates. Genuinely not a joke. There are some of the two major blocks of age groups. The early stages of the first one, I'm old enough to be their dad. And that's fucking wild to me. So who the fuck why are you watching this? When speaking with a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Bury them in flattery. No, compliment them. I want to be Papa's mate. Wait a minute. That's got a double meaning, doesn't it? I wonder what you mean by that. What is your beloved teacher's name? Theodore, no. Salvatore. Siest fine. Time is up. Post vos Stanos? Put down your pens, that is. I hope that was easy enough for you, especially that the near question. I'm sure you did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. Alright, so, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if school was that easy, more people would pass. I think we all know a bank event, true. Let's have a look at your results. And 4 questions to pass the final exam. Let's see how you did on the language test. 5 out of 5. Damn, I'm just too good. If quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests? The passing score, congratulations. Dude, only in university you get told you did a perfect mark and it's considered just a passing grade. Would Petey write the name of the rival teacher? Yeah. A bunch of EXP candies, cute. Okay, so we do more of these now? Oh god, we have to do more? I mean, I will say this now, if it's just a memory game like this, these things are easy. Because memory is one of the few things I can actually say with very, very high confidence is one of my actual good things about me. Processing speed, sometimes touch and go, but it's a passing score. Asian parents feel like. We're Asians, not Bejans. Alright. Three more in a test. Can help you with a cheat. We'll see how it goes. Classes, but without the social links. Dude, okay. Before I get, like, hugely energetic on this, I'm going to, like, I'm gonna remind, I did a degree in education, studying a lot around education, philosophy, history, stuff like that, so education is a very, very big passion of mine. That leads on to this next point of just saying, like, I really hate the misunderstanding of almost every government and every action around what education actually is. Education is not where you get smarter. Education is where you get understanding of culture. The design of education environments with teaching and all that sort of stuff is to allow you to get social transposition less than actually getting grades. But the problem is that now there is an expectation of grades because of hierarchical systems, and it's like, it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. To this point where now it's all about the grades and it's nothing about the social elements and the actual cultural and societal transposition, which is the actual point of it. And now it becomes also additionally difficult because now schools have to take on more and more of the custodian role because parents and such have to do so much work to afford to even have a child and survive. So, simply put, I just really fucking hate how a lot of the stuff is handled. There we go. So, yeah, no, if you ever wonder why, like, I do not actually like tests and exams and stuff like that, I think that a lot of education environments misuse them, just like how they misuse homework. Homework was originally designed as a punishment, and it has actual proven evidence to not be beneficial. Especially strict homework, where it's basically now just, we're giving you work to do outside of the class that you have to return as an exam, basically. But it's also in addition to the work you're doing in the class. If you get given homework in a broad sense like what you would do with university, where it's like, You are given a task, you are given school time to complete task, but you're also expected to work on it external. That works. Shame as most teachers stay within their lane at school and barely show themselves outside of it. There's a lot of reasons why. Homework was made to replace beating. So no. Homework was made by a singular teacher as a punishment architecture because he had enough of them not doing the work. There was a lot of elements that went into it, but this is genuinely a thing. A singular teacher came up with this idea. A lot of other teachers decided to replicate it, as well as do beatings. And this continued and perpetuated. I said it as a joke. That's the problem. It's not. It is a shitty thing. Homework is actually, by its design, intended as a punishment. Structured homework where you have to hand it in like the next day or anything like that was designed as a punishment. But like, it's the thing, so yeah, a teacher can't really do much outside of the education environment because the moment they leave that there's a lot of legal problems and concerns that can occur, and that's the shitty part of that. That's why I really hate when, to give an idea, there was a university professor and she was incredibly good at her job. She was really, really good, and 5 years into her career of being a professor, she basically got kicked out, and it was because they found out that she had done pornography earlier in her life. And the university didn't want that to stain their image. And it's stuff like that it's like, a person can do things and it be external and not attributed, but I get why the school would get rid of them. So it's a problem of, I see both sides of that argument, and I just don't like how it goes down. I would prefer something better to occur. When is this becoming education? It's very easy to get me onto education, especially when we're literally dealing with schooling. My degree is sitting in the other room, on the floor, turned away, admittedly, because I don't have a way of hanging it up in there. The more we know. Dude, you could easily get me talking about education for hours. There's a reason why I'm trying to like move on now with the game to stop me from talking about it. It's a subject I am very, very passionate about. I circumvented homework by doing it in class after being done with current class and assignment. See, and now that is what a lot of people did. I was one of the people that just genuinely either did all of it in one big burst or never did it. By the end of it, I just never did it most of the time. This is the fun thing about me is, like, again, I've talked about this before, like, I was a huge genius when I was younger. I was hailed very highly. I was put into a lot of, like, extreme classes and everything like that to advance me as fast as they could. And I just didn't enjoy any of it. And, like, when I would get home, and because the only parent I had was my mother, and she had sleep apnea to an extent that she may as well have been absent, most of the time that she was asleep while I was home, I would spend actually doing stuff that I wanted to do instead of what, when she was awake, when I would basically get fucking a ruler over my knuckles to get my work done. And the things I liked doing, like, to give you a random example point, there was a point in my life where I had a bunch of extra cardboard around, and I literally made a cardboard dual disc from Yu-Gi-Oh! I made paper cards to play, and the dual disc wasn't just like a singular thing. It actually moved and everything like that with full functionality. Made out of cardboard and sellotape. This is the kind of person I was. I made a Thunderbirds 2, the original Thunderbirds, the string on the, like, the puppets one, a Thunderbirds 2 replica of like the actual thing, and it was about a meter long, and I made that all out of cardboard, and it would be able to lift up and move around, and the middle part would open up and come out and everything. It was great. How much did it screw you at higher education? See, now that was the fun part. I was so good up until near the end of high school, I was still in the top classes. The last years I had of high school, I basically was working, and I only turned up to sleep in the classes or do whatever the fuck I wanted, and they acknowledged this. One of the famous things that I'll always have, and this is actually like genuinely the case, is in the last year I was there at high school, my teachers got together and sat me down and said, look, we know you're not really wanting to be here. You're here because this means that you get paid by the government, basically, to be here. And it's how you afford a lot of things. How you afford to live. We get this. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to give you... You have a algebra assignment tomorrow. If you get a more than passing grade on it, we will leave you alone for the rest of the year. We know you're not going to study for it, and that will go from there. So I turned up, I did not study for it, and I got 3 points off the perfect mark, and the only reason I didn't get those 3 points was I wrote an equation incorrectly. I didn't get the equation wrong, I wrote it incorrectly. I was allowed to play Civilization while I was at school. As an example. Like, this was the kind of thing that happened. So, that is how my schooling went, and my schooling experience was horrendous overall. And that's why I say, like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, because I came out of that because I was working. I went through a lot of hardships, I went through a lot of different things, and now I'm at a stage where I'm now going through hardships for a different reason, but that's because I've kind of like gone backwards a lot in a lot of things. You're still a genius in many respects, you're very intelligent to programming. For most people, that alone is impressive. I'm not going to devalue anything that I do, because the moment I do, I devalue anyone that feels like they can't quite achieve that as well. This is always something that I've said before I struggle with, is that I don't value myself very highly sometimes. That's because of some of my history and past. But I know by doing that, I also kind of devalue other people, and that's not fair on anyone else. I don't think I'm all that impressive, but that's one thing I'll acknowledge, is that I do manage to achieve things that are somewhat impressive, and more often than not, it just requires the dedication to do them, is the big thing. When I had English classes and a teacher saw me looking into my friend's tests, she told him not to cheat off me. She knew I didn't need to cheat. Goddamn. That's kind of funny. But like, that's the sort of thing, right? Is like, at the time I had math classes, I had computer classes, and I had like a history, like social studies class, really. And I'll be honest, yeah, like I was doing really well in all of those when I wanted to. But the problem was I turned up to the classes because they were an escape from being at home or being at work. And that was what mattered to me. So that's why, like, a lot of the time I would just sleep on a desk, or like sleep into my desk, or I would just read stuff, or whatever. Like, the amount of books I used to read back then, my lord. You have no idea. Like, the amount of times I've read through the Del Toro Quest series, or stuff like that, is kind of the point. I used to be a huge book nerd, even though I used to also be a lot of other things. Anyway, we are very sidetracked now. Let's get back to the voice acting, shall we? Get love, nerd. Damn. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there. Now, time for another lesson. Ist vos tres? Are you ready? Yes. Pico, are you paying attention?
No, I don't give a shit about your lessons. I'm here for the fucking meow.
Fair enough. Tres bon response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, we'll be thrown a curveball. For we will begin listening comprehension. Was go for it, my assistants. Pika-Pee, Pikachu. Good lord. I had 100% attendance at school from middle school until the beginning of my studies. Good lord. Looking at the back of the bonus head, yeah. My attendance was god-awful for school. I don't think I consistently ever turned up on time to school since primary school. I've always been in like a very delinquently sort of category. If it wasn't for me being a genius, they would have definitely given up on me very early on. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. They removed the sound it used to make? Yeah. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food, or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon languages. Je te prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. I had friends who would also make school right before the gate. He would turn to the right and walk straight to the woods where he watched anime for hours. Then he would come back home and tell his mom he went to school. God damn. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey to us just now? I would assume anger based on the gah. Mervix? Miko, correct. I guess we could call you Professor. When Pikachu says, yeah! It's using its angry voice. I can't believe Pikachu said the P word, wow. Yeah, it cancelled Pikachu. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think you did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. No, he gets enough money. Same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing. Let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matane, alla prochane. See you later, everyone. So yeah, no, I hope everyone understands from the last like fucking 10-20 minutes almost of discussion around education how like passionate I am about that and how much like I have my own very clear views on education, and I will not deny that. I'm very set in my ways for some of that. It's the right that's granted to me for having done a degree in it, as I get to be an egotistical ass around education. Just a reminder, a Pokemon can learn to speak in the anime. That's how Meowth. So you learn to impress a girl. Yeah. Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah. In fact, if we actually look at the fucking bullshit, and I'm not even kidding, Pikachu has spoken English. And that movie pissed a lot of people off because it implied that Pikachu has been able to speak English the whole fucking time, and he just doesn't. It is actually one of the most insulting things that they ever have done in Pokemon, ever, and that's saying a lot. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you're doing marvelously well. Time for another Salvator's language lesson. Es vos tres. Are you ready? Yes. I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my question are excellent. Jean today, who will once again be focusing on listening. Voici, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon cries may sound different. Yeah, this is why Miraidon does Murloc noises outside of the moment he sees a sandwich. Exactly. Different cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Is you here? Today, that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. J'étais prêt. If you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Voice seems to be a little low pitch, too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Sadness. And having to be the mascot of Pokemon for how many years now? Ding ding ding, that's right. Miku. Fantastic. When Pikachu says, Ika, it's expressing sadness. Kinda makes you want to cry, doesn't it? No, I'm good. That's right. I had my little friend cry as if it was crying. Ha, funny joke, right? The fact that you have to say funny joke right normally indicates something's wrong with your humor. Did you say it sounded horny? Yeah. Who do you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Different kind of clapping if that's good. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. Please laugh. Wait, I need to fucking do something for that at some point. I could set up on the Stream Deck a button to like have a thing that just pops up that says please laugh. That would be fucking amazing. It would not be hard to set up either, because all I would need to do is just like set up a text box for it. Or whatever visual cueing that I want to do for it. I could just make it a singular sprite and then slightly transparent it. Yeah, it would be hard. You hear one of your Pokemon's making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. I was gonna say they made Salvatore is from Alola, since the board behind him shows Volcano, a very islandish area, so alone Raichu. But I don't know if people in Hawaii speak French. They don't. They speak either Hawaiian or American, dependent as well on what Hawaii you go to. No, it's probably just a background related to the situation. But actually, that's a good question. Where is France in Pokemon? Because I need to know so I can burn it fucking down. Well, you probably already know that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Kalos Gen 6, alright. Got it. We know now where we go to burn, to save this world. X and Y. I have never played nor really seen anything from X and Y, so that would explain why I don't know shit. Oh, perchance chorus. Next lesson will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matane. They also have roller skate. Yikes. Alright, well, let's go to the last class and then we do the exam, right? ZA is gonna be in not quite Kalos. Okay, so that's probably gonna be the way I actually end up playing in that region. Because I'm probably going to get the next Legends game just like straight up. I don't think I can be convinced against it, just as long as it's even like a slight bit as good as Legends Arceus. It's gonna be an amazing game. Right? Like, that's just straight up the case. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Est vos prest? Are you ready? Yes. What a response fantastic. Great answer. That is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And at Jean Touet today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. On the fourth weekend now. Vasir, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Got you. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening lesson, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. Silete Pleku. Cha! Ooh, can you feel that? That one's contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? I'm guessing happiness based on that. Well done, Miku. I'm so happy that you got it right. Get it? Like, his face as well makes that so much more painful. Because it's just, ha ha ha, get it? Fucking, I hate him. When Pikachu says, "Cha!" it's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you want to break out in a happy dance? But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply answered to show you all how it felt about getting to have laughs with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. Please don't refer to it as your little Pikachu, because then it sounds like a euphemism. And now, a boropo of nothing. Let me give you all one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you'll have many times where you can get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a venerable roller coaster. But I left in the end, there's surely happiness waiting for me. So grazie le sue. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. Cha! When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on. Be it teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. Prochain course. Next lesson will be our final exam. Be sure to review what you've learned, what we've learned in all our lessons. Adios. Matane. Propo? I'd assume not, based on pronunciation. Apropo. There we go. Apropo. Makes you want to fly to the stars. I was gonna say that we should name Meowth Joel, but Sandy says a thing. But it would also make sense to name them Mon Porcelain Maid. Oh yeah. That is a that makes sense. Fucking hell. Yawn. This brings us to my relationship to this Pikachu is completely platonic and absolutely not sexual. Would you believe him? Fuck no, I would not. My little Pika-Pee. Do you want to have a little look at my Pika-Pee after class? I'm sorry, what, sir? Oh, come on. I know how you've been watching my Pikachu in class. Aujourd'hui, today, we'll take our final exam. It is vos relax, that is, and do your best. Is vos pressed? Are you ready? Let's begin. It's the longest name in New Zealand. Oh yeah, no, I've had to say that name multiple times in certain instances. The funniest part is that like it translates out to like the man with the great knees that like slides down the mountain to the river or something like that, off the top of my head. Mata whakatangi hanga koa o tama te turipu kapi god damn it ki manga horo hono u kupu Upo kai fena kitana tahua. I believe is kind of the man with the yeah. It's like it's a name of someone with like a bunch of stuff. It's a really super like kind of thing. It is a miniature story. But yeah, that is a place name in New Zealand. It is actually, fun fact, is actually longer than the place in Wales that often gets that titleage, and that's just because people don't understand it. It actually does have a road sign somewhere. I can't remember what its nickname is though, because it has a local name that it gets normally called by though. Which one of the following means delicious? Delicious. What do the two foreign phrases mean? Jimeta ich leben dich. I love you. Yeah! Anger. Cha! Happiness. What is your beloved teacher's name? Labrador. Siest vini. Thumbs up. Vos stylos. Put down your pins, that is. Assume the obligatory, did any question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school front desk. Oh god, I hate school when it's just fucking banking method like this. Yeah. How did I do in my language test? 5 out of 5. Wow, would you look at that? That's a passing score. God damn. Alright. So now I go... Staff room. Yeah. Let's see. Now you need to find him in the staff room, ground, biolab, back to the staff room. Oh god. Oh, Miku. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? I sure did. Aha, it seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. Now to get it into their pants. I mean, that makes me tres happy. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or if you're having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me. Konami Salvatore, your friend Salvatore, that is. Uis. Oh, god damn it, I've got a frog in my throat. Okay. Then, was it Biolab? What do I need to do in the Biolab? What do you? Anyone? Don't know what the difference is. Isn't it the end of their tail? School ground, then biolab? Okay. So we need to leave and then come back in. Got it. Do you need help clearing that throat? Goddamn. Lunge action does not work on someone's throat. Just so you know. Is it a failed colors comedian? I mean, that would make sense, to be fair. To be fair, like, what teacher isn't a failed comedian? It's in the end of the tale. Yeah, like, there's a... Oops. Wait, do I need to, like, fully go outside and go to the... Here by the... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I missed this. Yeah, so school. Yeah. This is what I get for reading too quickly. He's by the fruit. What the fuck? It's not gonna be on the map, is it? It'd be easy. So, like, the fruit down here? Or am I misunderstanding? Why do I have to go find my teacher outside of class time? So fucking stupid. Where did you sound? Fucking blipped into reality. Yeah, you're through. I get you better. Never know unless you try. Fair. Oh, schoolyard. Okay. I forgot, yeah, that's place up in... Yeah, I think I remember now. So many things to try and remember. Yeah. Yep, there we go. And he turns up in the list as well. Alright. Oh yeah. Such a big area, I wanted to ride my fucking Murloc. Miku, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This buff pup really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Stay calm. Oh, right. Could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Miku? Yeah, I got a few. This'll fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Oh, look how cute Buff Pup is. I killed this, now I need you to help me hide the body. We're great friends, right? Phew, that seems to have done the trick, just in the nick of time. This buff pup doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered into the academy grounds? Still, I just can't leave it here alone without anyone make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all the helping hands I have and take care of this buff pup in this touch and go situation. I kicked it and ended like this. What do I do? Means a hiding body. Yeah, hiding bodies with Nemona. It's always fine. To be fair, Nemona's what is currently Nemona's body count? I think we're at like 3, right? Adios, au revoir, farewell. Because it's the one Elite Four member. I think it was, I think 3, soon to be 4 with Goku. True, Goku, once he's dead, he's dead. Oh, god damn it, why is that spot clip the thing, the counting of that? Oh my dear Miku. Thanks to your advice from before, buff up is, well, just see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular buff pup may be a little meek, I suppose. I had the nurse Mirima take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Psychic Gym Leader is another one as well, is another gym leader, I think. I know Psychic Gym and Elite Four are definitely 2 that I know are dead. Right. I'm just trying to think. Is it Rika, I think, was the Elite Four that I'm thinking of. I think Rika and the Psychic Gym Leader are dead. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part is even Miss Jack here stumped. Sorry, I couldn't be of any help. Tinques pause, don't worry about it. I have some more information now, thanks to the Academy security cameras. It seems Buff Pup was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience. It can't bring itself to speak yet. Frenchie here counts. I mean, Frenchie's gonna be there in addition soon as well. Yep, if that's the case, that's quite absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. Also, these are confirmed kills. Pretty sure she went out and killed some trainer to scare them into auto challenge. To be fair, yes. right? Like, we're talking specifically confirmed kills at the moment. They're sitting at like the 2-3 range. There are definitely these are only the only confirmed. There is probably more. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. Alright then. My dear Miku. With non-confirmed all past rivals of Nimona probably haven't survived. Oh yeah. Buff Pup here is as healthy as can be. Well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality. But it's time for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. It's hard. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it might not be able to do those sorts of things. It might end up getting run over by you. I've heard about the kill count. It's quite scary. What do you think, Miku? Where does Buff Pup belong?
How about here?
Yeah, at the academy. So you think it should stay here with me? Oh my god, I was a Buff Pup fan to begin with. I never knew. I was so focused on getting it back into good health so I could return it to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Buff Pup friend?
Mommy!
Buff Pup, it spoke at last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Miku, merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy. All more reason you should have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. There we go. Oh, I'm so happy, yes. I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. Yay. Alright, well we have the Meowth now. So, first of all, we need to have a look at this Meowth, and then we need to name the Meowth. And then we need to decide if we try and sneak it onto the team or not. Could. Problem is, there's not really anyone that can come out for it at this stage. My god, what the hell is that? Oh my god, that's so fucking creaturous. It wasn't a no, exactly. My god, look at that little fucking gremlin. It looks like you. You know what, sure. I don't know if I'm happy about that statement, but sure. Even more when it evolves. Could be a setup instead of bow. Honestly, yeah, it could. It wouldn't be a bad one. It's also a female. It's adding to the lore. Alright, well, because it's so wanted, we've got to do this now. There you go. It's Melith. Steel type, so it'd be that. Alright, so what I'm hearing is we trade this in potentially for bow then. Gender bent Papa, I'm drooling, god damn it. Okay, and then I can force feed it a little bit to level it up. It's mildly accurate to real life. It's not actually when I should be using that, but hey. Oops, that was the wrong button. Heyday, you say? I wish I had this ability in real life. Can we send Banky to horny jail? Too many people get sent to horny jail. Do you really want all of the horny in one area? Let's want to learn swagger. What the fuck, swagger? Confuse, however, also sharply boosts target attack stat. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Alright, there we go. You have moves like goddamn. Got the moves like that. Got the moves like Got the moves like Jagger. Alright, I'm gonna stop before I get copyright struck. That is a song that I have not heard in a long time. Used to be on the radio fucking all the time. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna go do this raid and then we'll go fucking beat up Goku. How much further do I need to go for the raid? I've gone too far. There we go. So now I could challenge this as a group, right? I'm curious. Do we think anyone's even going to be online for this? Oh, we've got one person. 2 people. What the fuck is that? Alright. That is the Black Legendary merge. Oh, alright. That was a whole lot of words. I assume that made sense. Alright, Aaron, I'm sure you can do this. You can press the ready button. There you go. Curse and Sword Stance? Yeah, nice. Okay, then it's definitely probably the better baton pass prep thing. God, I'm just seeing Blizzard ass. You guys don't see it because it's behind me, you know. Well then, I think that person had a little bit more power to go on with it. Okay, well, I mean, like, that was basically super hard carry from, like, 2 of the people in that one especially. So that teaches me a little bit of what that's like. It's kind of funny. Well, Meowth's definitely leveling up a bit here. Fucking 10 levels. Alright. I'm not gonna learn Furry Swipes for now. I'm not gonna learn Screech for now. I want to learn Slash. And Evolve. Malith is evolving. My god. Congratulations, it evolved into Berserker. Wants to learn Iron Head, huh? God damn. I both love and hate it. It's so good. Berserker. Battle armor. Hard armor protects the Pokemon from critical hits. Oh shit, that's actually pretty fucking good. Yeah. It's more like you now. It kinda does. I do see it. Okay, so then we'll need to... I assume we need to TM a few things in. Iron Defense, interesting. Keep that in mind. But Battle Armor sounds really nice, actually. The no crits, or protects from crits. So I assume crits deal less damage. With Rocky Helmet's probably really good, actually. Because that just means, like, outside of what, ice? We're really hard to beat? Ice and fire, right? I want to say. I know. I don't remember. What was Steel weak to again? It's fire, I know. I feel like it's also ice, but I don't know. I cannot learn Baton Pass? That's... really? I can't? That seems very strange if a normal Pokemon couldn't learn it. Because Baton Pass is like one of the most universally learnable moves from memory. Yeah, it can learn. We're missing 3 of one of the resources and we have a shitload of the other one. So we could just craft it if I knew what the first resource was. Because I have the Eevee fur. I don't have the other one. Scyther for that one. Mimikyu and Phalanx. That one. So, okay. Swords Dance. Yeah, like Swords Dance, that just needs Scyther cores. We just need to go kill some Scythers, which we know where those are. So I can do that off the top of my head, because I know they're just up here. Like, there's some up here I should correct, too. Giraffarig fur is what we need. Okay, I have no idea where they are at the moment. Top of my head at the very least. I know Slythers are over, can be found by the lake though. I mean, they can be found at a lot of locations. I know by the lake for definite though. Top half of the left desert. Got it. Also just ran over a Meowth. I mean, it would be the general area, right? Need one more for the claw. Damn, I can beat a bug, but I can't beat a fat, dumb thing. Sounds about right. Alright, well, we've got our claws. Now we need to go... You see something looking like a giraffe, just kill it. True. So what was it again? Let's see. Top half of the left desert. It's this area. That's a good point. I should quickly, don't forget to heal. Yeah, I just thought about that. Damn, I'm useless at this point still. Just a little. Stardust right here. Nice. That sounds about right for Skyrim. I sort of mixed feelings of if I'll ever go back and play Skyrim. I kind of want to play it again, but like I also am wondering how much of that is nostalgia taking charge there and going like, oh no, the game was much better. Because like I've tried to play it since, and each time I've just kind of gotten a little bored and not had a good enough purpose to doing them. Like the first time I played, I felt like I had a really good purpose going, and got really good with that, and that's why it was such a fun experience, but just had to maintain. Okay, I can beat Juniper at least. This area I'm supposed to be looking at? That. I just got hit by a fucking motorbike, what the hell? It's real fun, only need to overhaul combat, movement, hard UI, and add a couple of quests and companions, maybe a couple of yeah. Like, that there is kind of the problem I have with a game like that, is like... It's the same sometimes with, why I struggle with wanting to go back and play, fucking Minecraft. Oh. The giraffe ran me over and stuff. But yeah, like it's hard, right? Because like, at what point in time are you playing the game, and what point in time are you just playing the for the mods? Also, hey, yeah, how's it going? You know what you missed out on then, yeah? You missed out on me speaking French earlier. And doing so horrendously. In fact, I almost wish you were here, because it would have probably caused you physical damage. We got online. Yeah, we do have online now as well. So we even tried a online raid to see what that was like, and my god, I did nothing and someone just one-shot it, and it was great. Okay, so we need Baton Pass. From not one to trade. Yeah, like we got a random ass trade, and we got a shiny Umbreon level 100. So I can make more. Got that. And then we wanted to learn Sword Stance. Do we... The problem is, do we learn Sword Stance and Curse? Is that even necessary? feel like that's going into the wrong direction if we did both. How would I pronounce? Let's see. Rebouval? Rebouvier? Rebouvier? I would say off the top of my head, but that's me just kind of skimming. In theory, Map had talked about some villages from my area, pronounced hilarious, but not that far off. Yeah, no, the problem is French has a phonetic structure that I'm really not good with. Because it's like, it's off English. Like, it's very, very slightly different. Swords Dance is really good. Oh yeah, no, Swords Dance is definitely better. I'm saying, like, why would we even want to have Curse? That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, Swords Dance is objectively better than Curse. Okay, so this leaves us with a very interesting question. So we've got Swords Dance, we've got Baton Pass. What else would we want? Like, obviously Substitute wouldn't be bad either. We'll need to do a little bit of grinding for that. I do know all the things that we need for it at the very least. Wasn't there one as well that did special attack? What was the special attack one that increased? Calm Mind? Yeah, that sounds about right. That was a psychic one. Calm Mind. Can't learn it. Okay. That's fine. Nasty Plot? Which one's Nasty Plot? Isn't that dark? No? Is that dark or is that normal? Either way, we can try and go for Substitute. So that's Mimikyu and Phalanx that we need. I don't think that Malith can learn it. You get that from completing all the history classes. Ugh. Right, well I need to go fucking beat up some of those Phalanxes, and then I need to go find Mimikyus. Berserker can learn it? Okay, well, if Berserker can learn it, then it's definitely worth considering, at the very least. One guy on sign, you know what? I don't care enough. One day I'll find a shiny Juniper. Like an hour gameplay from beating the base game, so he's just fucking around. Yeah, that's honestly probably the most accurate statement to what's been going on this whole time, is that we've just been like actively almost delaying the game. Because it's more fun that way. Alright, where do we go for for Mimikyus then? I'm trying to even remember where I've seen them. Let's see. They should come up in here. The real question is, am I going to go the right direction initially? Mimikyu habitat. Alright, so that area there. Cool. So roughly around this area. Probably the best bet. How hard is it going to be to see him in the queue, though, is the problem. It's the fungus. The fungus among us. Oh no. A mongoose. Exactly. That's sus. God damn. Yeah, when are we doing an Among Us stream, eh? My streamer doesn't play Among Us, how dare he? Even though I did technically put money into Among Us, I've never played it. That's the funnier part. I might need. Let's try going. Problem is, it's not far I can go in, I think. Or is there a spot against the starbase where if you make the right sandwich thing, it applies continuously spawn one in that spot? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So I think it's actually the base itself that I kind of need to be in. Hello, little friend thing. Phantom Force. Can Pokemon even spawn inside the base? Easily usable like towns. Ah. So, like, go in here, turn away, despawn. Come back out. Koala. Or like go in and reset, I should say. Yeah, like, we just want to kill, like, 2 or 3 Mimikyus. That's a thing. I think I just need 3 of the thing, and then I need to go kill something else anyway. For this spot, you use the fact that it takes out a large portion of the spawnable area, concentrates it into one spot. Ah, that makes sense. So it lumps them a bit more closer. Yeah. Damage for go type spawns. The problem as well is that if I recall, Mimikyu's like really small, right? So it's actually going to be a hard one to catch. Like, eyesight of, especially when there's lots of these fucking funguses around as well. Is this the right spot? I'm questioning myself. The fact that I haven't seen any. Yeah, this is kind of the right spot. A bit closer to the river, maybe? An argument in a sense. What in the fuck is that? Whatever it is, it got my ass beat. You passed one, sadly? Oh. Okay. Don't think so, but yeah. I passed a lot of things like koalas, which look kind of similar coloring. Too close to the water and get water spawns. Good check the other spawn. I mean, that's fair. Like, this one's very clearly the largest area of it, which might be a bad thing. So it might mean it might be more spread out and less consistent to try and find. Night only? I mean, if it was night only, we would have seen it. More likely, if anything. But... the assumption is no. I didn't see anything immediately. Shiny? Where's a shiny? That's a shiny Psyduck. I mean, if I passed it and it's de-rendered, it's gone. That's not very descriptive, also that's a bug that I just ran over. I mean, I'm not too fast if it's especially a shiny like that. It's just like kinda would be nice, not essential. Right? For God's sakes. The news mentality in this game was you didn't, what you didn't see can't frustrate you. What went wrong with the Pokemon's spinning inside the wall, taking, yeah. So, got that. Hey Val, did you fall from heaven? Because you act a lot like you have a minor case of brain damage. That's fair. I don't think that's inaccurate. God. Yeah, I got money. Got 800 bucks from killing that thing. Let's go. Okay, where were the other spawns then? Let's try and find something, one of them that is more narrow then. So I don't think there's much in the details. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong... Yeah, there. So I need to... Disguised form, habitat. It's gonna be quite a bit north of here. There's the direct north point of the crater, and then there's a little section down to the right. You could go there. It's at the intersect of the rivers there. And there is a poke center here. Also, there's a fearful AI. Yeah, but the fact is, I haven't seen one. I need to kill like 3. Only spawning the ruins? You mean these ruins here? That's probably better for us then, right? could hear it, I didn't know where it was. Oh my god, why are there so many? They're very small. I don't remember if they're time related too. I don't believe they're time related, but I know that they're very small. That's what I was saying earlier, is that like it's frustrating because they're hard to just easy catch at a distance. Oh god damn it, I see one as well. I ran over a bird. Is it still gonna be there? Doesn't look like it. Adding bird to the gun, yeah. That's upsetting. At least we're knowing in the right place. Yes, that is something. But it was definitely a Mimikyu I saw in the distance. Because there's nothing quite yellow colored like it. As an example, here's another one. So I think I need one more scrap. I ran over another fucking bird. So, that's right, Mimikyu is fairy. Isn't it ghost fairy? Like, we could do fairy. We have the stuff for fairy sandwich, if we really want to. But the reason why I'm not too fussed is I only need one more spawn. And there's also Ticketons that are in this area, and they're going to take up a lot of the spawns as well. Set it like that. How many got now? We've got a lot. I can say that with utmost certainty. I can go look quickly in a sec. I don't know if I like how shiny these things are. damn. The fact that you can get super desynced with your location with the camera is kind of weird. Alright, cool, we've got the scarlet we need. So what was the other resource I needed? So I actually did need another thing as well. There is great, but the fact that Game Freak do so many normal types into fairy paints. Yeah, like, I mean, that was the thing with Gen 1 and Gen 2, right? Is that, like, basically they took a shitload of the normal types and just turned them into fairy. No, we've got all the stuff for it. Oh yeah, it's because I did the phalanx one earlier. Alright, now that leaves us with the one from, what was it, the history classes, right? Do I want to do that right now? Is 6 classes and 2 tiers? Yeah, but that's why I'm like, do I want to do that? It takes so long. It would be really good, but it's not as essential as well because like, 2 main carries at the moment are both physical, Iron Mouse and Gura. It's more later on with like Amelie and Junie. It's gonna be important. Always want a suit? Yeah. Focus on level up. I mean, at this point in time, like, outside of Malith, leveling up, yeah, like, Malith getting leveled up would be nice. Do a couple of raids and would get there. Wouldn't be hard. Get a nasty plot in Area 0. Well, we can't get to Area 0 yet. See what level that is. Kill Goku? Yeah, we'll kill Goku soon. Three. Yeah, we could do this. Dark. What's good into dark? Would iMouse be the one to choose here? Wait, I'm trying to remember. Dark is... Dude, at this point in time, is it... Oh, I'm just gonna have to type shut up. I'm just gonna type shut so I don't have to keep asking this. Starting to bug me as much as it's probably bugging you lot. Bug fighting? Okay. I mean, we could take Junie in then. should be readable for me. Cool. That should leave me with it being seeable and readable. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Let's see. So, dark. What order am I reading this? So the defender. Defender is dark. We want fighting, bug, and yeah, fairy. I mean, we might as well take Junior. Right? Because she has struggle bug. And, Bug Buzz. I think Bug Buzz was the main one, right? We do need to change her, temperament, though, at some point. I'll be fine, trying out Journey. Bug Buzz, yeah. I don't have a 20 anymore, they made a debut. Nice. See, I'm too poor to do, like, anything. Also, to be fair, I doubt when we get to that point, I'm gonna do an actual, like, debut thing. Even alone, you'll be fine. Yeah, but I might as well do it with other people, because, like, I feel like that's just the charm, right? Like, it's a 3-star, it's not hard. And we get to see stupid outfits. It's kind of fun. Oh yeah, like, okay, so 2 of these are shinies. Yep. You got online? We said that to you when you joined. I see Nya's attention span is doing really well. We're not catching Dark Peter Griffin. Like, not only did we do a big deal about it at the very beginning today, but we also told you when you joined that we have online now. Was hacked? Interesting. I mean, I don't really care if they hack to get a shiny, especially if it's shiny locked. I genuinely believe shiny locking is one of the worst things in the game. I actually do genuinely hate when I hear that they've shiny locked something and it's not, like, obtainable otherwise. I do think that's genuinely the worst thing they can do. So yeah, if someone hacked to get a shiny version of something, you can't normally get shiny. Kind of on the developers, I'll be honest. Oh, it's just a 1-star. It's honestly not even worth the time. I believe there's one right here. 3-star Zigzagoon, huh? Into ground. Ground these nuts, haha, got him. Ground, we want water, grass, or ice. We don't really have any of those. I guess Mori, I believe, has an ice move. Yeah, we'll do Mori. Guru is ground. Yeah, we're going against ground. We don't want ground, it is ground. And being ghost means that the normal type should be ineffective as well. Because I'm pretty sure this Pokemon's a normal type by natural. We're cashing this one. Oh yeah, no, I should cash this one because I think this one's like, this might be in that exclusive category. Oh look, someone's playing with Iron Mouse. Hell yeah. It's dark, but I'm not 100% sure. It might be dark, actually, now that you say that. If that's dark, then this is a terrible idea. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I didn't even get to... I literally didn't get to do shit. I clicked to do the attack and it's already dead before I've done the confirmation. I kinda love it. One Leaf Blade. Yeah, to be fair, it does sound kinda right there. That's pretty good though. Getting a lot, getting a good thing. So if I toss all of this on Malith now, I'm talking about it, the way I'm saying it's so weird in my head. Comes across as a Viper. Yeah, I remember these two having a hissy fit, lore-wise. Carried by a fan, so it checks out. True. Dude, I really want to listen to some fucking Hatsune Miku now. God damn it. It was normal type? Yeah, thought so. Miku's Pokemon collab goes hard. So at the rate we're going, we'll probably get there with the EXP pretty cleanly. Yeah. There is a bug one down there. Have a look. I think that's what the one I can see there is. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's a bug diglet. Alright, there's some levels to that. That's just kind of funny. Then there's the flying one that's, I think, that one there. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just Snarl. So hard to not run some of these Pokemon over, by the way. That's all I know. I mean, I'll do this one, yeah. Flying. We want electric or ice or rock. Again, I think that just leaves us with Mori, doesn't it? I mean, we could do the Rotom. Alright. I actually don't know what it's equipped at the moment. Surely it's got an electric move. Yeah. And it's also got Levitate, which is kind of nice. This charge does damage, I believe. Gonna get carried anyway. Honestly, probably. That's the kind of funny part about these raids, is that like so far, I think there's like one or two of them that I felt like I even did damage in. And then there's just most of these have been like someone just one-shots it. And to be fair, that's just how that stuff goes. There's people that are playing this that have got like max level Pokemon and are just grinding stuff out. And it makes sense. You know, the one thing I always giggle at, because I'm in Oceania region, it often means that I actually do queue up with like actual Japanese and Asian sort of stuff. I wonder how often it is actually Japanese people and not just weebs. Because that's the case when I was playing, what's it called? Pokemon Unite. Like, that's a lot of Japanese. I think we all queue together. Fair, but it's probably going to prioritize local server points. What's the difference? Fucking derpy. Look, creepy derpy. Toasty? Yeah, that thing just got fucking eviscerated. Makes it shit during peak hours. Okay. I mean, the reason why I say prioritization on local is that that's typically how a lot of even global multiplayers work, is that they'll kind of do a spiral outwards from your location. Hitting network points and just trying to find the nearest thing, especially if you're doing the hosting link like that. Sometimes it'll skip over people just because the spiral's already been going outward. That's just how that kind of goes. How much do I want to just keep doing raids? Honestly, probably not much more. Because, like, I'm what, down by nearly 20 levels, which is pretty big. But, like, we're also ahead, aren't we? Every time you'd click on a raid, it would say, whoops, it's already too late, and, the rate limit looking for online, okay. I probably should get some better items at some point, by the way. Because, like, I still think, we need a better item for Amelie. I'm not sure what I want for the thing though. So obviously, like, Quick Claw is definitely not what we stay with. Eventually we go off Quick Claw because she'll get fast enough. 56. I mean, 10 levels down then from that kind of content. Before any setup happens. To be fair, we also do need to change his, my temperament because, currently it's not... I think it's negative speed. No, it's plus speed, negative defense, which is not what we want. We want negative stats for either higher defense or higher speed. The reason, like, speed being higher is good is because it means that we can potentially play riskier, because it means that we can do a baton pass more likely on basically a one-shot position. So, I mean, if it's level 50 we're aiming for, we could just do a handful more raids and we'll get there then. So let's head over to Ghost, I guess. High speed, low special attack. Yeah, probably. What? I couldn't move. Alright. Apparently I hit Chibidoki. I'll just throw money at her and she'll leave me alone. That's definitely how it works with Chibidoki. Oh yeah, we're gonna also look at how many coins I had, right? We'll do that when we get to the next raid. So how do I do that again? If I hit you, it doesn't count. I don't know what happened there. So I need to look in materials. Coin, we're at 429 coins. It's only 2-star. Again, I think it's 3-star or bust, right? Like 3-star or above. Otherwise, it's just such a long period of time that's not really worth it. Nearly halfway there. That's depressing to hear. There we go. That's a 4-star bug, and that's a... Ooh. That's an interesting one. What Pokemon do I want here? That's... Cause, like, it's a rough one. It's a dragon Pokemon? Yeah, I know, that's my point. Like, I'm pretty sure, is it dragon toxic? Poison, I think? So I need resistance to dragon, but I need... good into bug. Fire's good into bug, flying's good into bug, and rock is good into bug. Do I really have any good answers for that? I mean, it's not gonna matter because we're just gonna see it get one-shot again, right? I think it's just pure dragon? Alright, well, I'm just gonna take Amelie so I don't die then. Or, nah, I miss. Take Iron Mouse. Get to show off a shiny. Oh my god, yes. Leo, you're a god if you take this. I just want to see a Ditto. I so badly want to see a Ditto. Aw, no, he's not gonna do the Ditto. I wish he did the Ditto. That'd have been funnier. Sure, show off the shiny though. Yeah, I like that's part of my brain is I'm like I just kind of want to show off that I have a shiny. Let me show off a little bit. The fuck is that mask? There we go. I did damage this time. I'll catch it. Miku did something. Miku and Mouth did something. Alright, it's okay. Just be thankful I'm not going like full my normal way of doing mentality stuff where like since I've learnt that I can do raids to get EXP pretty easily and cleanly, and then there's also some of the other stuff that I could do to do I would probably have level 100s right now. Is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, no, it's just pure dragon. Am I thinking of its evolved form, or am I thinking of Legends Arceus that it's a poison dragon? So I think it was a poison dragon in Legends Arceus. Cook it in the oven with butter. Of course, the fucking Frenchman. God damn it. Evolved form is pure dragon. Okay, then it must be like Legends Arceus, because like I swear it's got poison in its listing somewhere. I think his Hisui variant is poison. Yeah, like I'm pretty confident in that. That's why I'm like, I don't know. What are you? You're a fucking Jigglypuff? Wow. I mean, could catch it. That seems terrible. Alright. You already have one? I know, but it's also like a special one, right? I was hoping that it would have like a good effect to it, but it doesn't. It's super effective. 2 damage. The item to prevent... Oh, so the item to give it endure? I mean, probably, right? Like, at the moment we've got, Rocky Helmet. But, like, what... And that's why I say, like, I don't know, we still need to work on our items, because our items are still a little sporadic in some places. Because, like, Guru's I think's fine. Amelie's needs to be changed. Junie's might need to be changed. I'm sure there's probably better than that. But yeah, like, Iron Mouse I don't think changes. I don't think Iron Mouse changes from Leftovers. I think Leftovers is really, really good. Especially knowing she's got immunity from, like, Confusion, as it is. So and, like, side effects, I believe. No. It was specifically Confusion and, like, attack debuff or something like that. Stat debuffs. Because she's got Tempo. Own Tempo, whatever it was again. Own Tempo. Preventing it from being confused or affected by intimidate. Okay, so it's confusion or intimidate. Those are the two things it's null to. Which is decent, I guess. But yeah, like, Rocky Helm's nice, but Rocky Helm's obviously also just Rocky Helm, right? If having something that stops us dying would be better than having something that, like, does damage when we're taking damage. Quick Claw needs to be replaced. I'm pretty confident there's, like, 1 or 2 items that would go in this case, and it would actually be insanely good. I just can't think of them right now. Covert Cloak's insane. I still think this is just a bullshit fucking ability. Lucky Egg is here until it's not. Yeah, like here, Rock needs to come out. Focus Sash wouldn't be a bad one. He's stoned as fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, okay, yeah, he's a bit baked, isn't he? Alright. I can't just buy items in this market, could I? No, I'm pretty sure there's like specific places to go for those items. In town. Where though? Goku killing time. Let's see if we can find some better items. I want to see if we can find better items. Then we'll definitely... We're right on the verge of killing Goku. Bird, that's it. Round... This one? Battle items. Alright. Blood for the Blood God. Okay, so there's that, which would be... I mean, those are the ones that just increase move. Bug type... Physical, special. Prevents direct contact. Focus Band is the one-shot one, yeah. Focus Sash. Charcoal for Junie? Junie's mixed though, is the problem. Junie is both fire and bug. And we're using her as such. You don't have enough? Oh, we have stuff we can sell. If we need to go sell, we'll sell. You can pay with league points? Oh god, then it's even worse. We don't need to worry then. Okay. So, like, wise glasses wouldn't be a bad one for Amelie and Junie. Potentially. Silver powder for Journey. Again, this is where I kind of reiterate, like, getting charcoal or getting silver powder for Journey is not what we want. We want more general purpose special attack amp. Because it's both fire and bug. Focus sash for sure. I mean, the problem with Focus Sash is that means I'm gonna have to, like, that's only one-shot moves. That stops. That's Endure. That's not, like, anything special. And it's only once off. While it's really good, we're gonna be over-leveled. It's only gonna be a situation where I'm into a bad typing. And I don't recognize it. Like, it's only if we go into, like, fire, fighting, or ground initially, and I don't swap out for some reason. Hey Yaoyuki, hello Fluffy Raiders, how's it going? We're currently figuring out how we're gonna kill Goku. You know, the normal thing. So yeah, I think I get like 2 wise glasses here. Because that's just special attack, better. And then, yeah. I mean, Choice Scarf wouldn't be horrendous as well. This is a difficult one to decide. A Claire Amulet might not be bad. I wish there was one that was just like clearly just more health or something. Or more damage reduction. Because, like, Focus Band's arguably better than Focus Sash in the context that we've been given. I'd say, personally. Alright. So now let's equip our items. Change held item to... I mean, I could actually just put leftovers on. By that argument, actually. 10% heal, probably enough. Yeah, actually, I prefer that. Hey. Alright, and then... change held item for glasses. And then change held item for glasses again. No one with Life Orb. I don't think I've got a consistent way of utilizing it. there is a very realistic argument I could put that on, whatchamacall, Amelie instead. Life Orb OP. I know Life Orb's OP. I just don't have a great user for it, because you kind of want Life Orb on someone that's slightly tanky. Or someone that's really, really fast. It's one of those two, and I don't think Amelie just quite hits the speed yet. I might be wrong. I haven't looked at her speed. Yeah, she doesn't hit the speed that she requires for that. To be fair, she needs to be special attack increase. Like, the only one that I would feel comfortable putting it on would... Yeah, it's pretty much only Gura. And Gura doesn't need it. It's kind of my thought. Alright. Gura's a good choice. Yeah, but we have the thing that nullifies secondary effects on it, which is just better. Gura the Garchomp. Yeah, we've named all of the Pokemon after VTubers. And by the request of everyone, we've named the Meowth after me. So, you know, because it looks very similar to me in real life, apparently. Not gonna fully disagree with that sentiment. But yeah, that's why we've got a full team of thing. You got rock bottom? Probably not. Because I don't recognize that. Alright. Oops, that's the wrong button. Fly hit. Yes. Okay. Now, once we arrive, I'll save, and we can do it. Alright, let's go get Dad as milk, or whatever it was again that we were doing. Goku killing time? Goku killing time. Seriously, you beat me here? Goddamn. But it's Amelie, thank God. Yeah, it's too scuffed to do anything. Seriously, you beat me here? How did I beat him here? I have, like, literally traveled the continent several times over. And... Alright, you suck. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. I'm not doing the voice right. What the fuck's going wrong? Seriously, you beat me here? I departed like 100 days ago and I still got second? Pretty much, there you go. Actually, that would explain it. It's like, I was really delayed because I had to keep running away from this really angry person. Yeah, what's going on? I can't get the voice right. We gotta go find the Dragon Balls. There we go, that's a bit better. That's a bit more what we had going. I used to come here and play all the time when I was a kid. There'd be a good lesson, good reason for us calling, there better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Come on, Miku, let's go find the Dragon Balls. Gotta find more. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me, his own kid. Krellin's the only one who is there for me always. God, imagine. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. Go get the fucking milk. I just want to get this over with. You got any Dragon Balls you got from the level 4 raids, or did they only drop at 5 or higher? I haven't actually done raids yet, because I keep getting my Pokemon wiped out by you. They've never actually leveled up properly. But it's 5 and higher where we can get Dragon Balls. Is this like a horror game? I need your help. What the fuck is this? I'm currently at the deepest point of Area 0, in the Great Crater of Paldea. I've been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend me a hand to help carry out a final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. The final step? But there is something we need first. Something that can only be found within this lab. The milk. What we need is the Violet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? So you took it from the lab, didn't you, Goku? Yeah, words. This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area 0. I promise that it'll be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area 0 is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Huh. Seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest parts of Area 0, where you arrive. Kara doesn't call him Goku, the whole point is it's his delusion. Fair, actually. God, that makes so much sense, actually. Area 0. That's where Chevron is. That place is bad news. It was down in Area 0 that Krillin got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go?
Of course I'm gonna go. I'm Hatsune Miku.
I suppose he did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going too. I'm gonna show them the power of a Saiyan. Besides, I'd love to give my dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Miku, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're ready to head into Area 0 or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go! My mortal name? God, that would actually be atrocious. Better not touch it. Joke's on you, I'd touch the shit out of that. If I don't know what it is, I'm gonna touch the living fuck out of it. Dude, this looks like what I would live in the future, I'm gonna be honest. Just like put a fucking, maybe a bed over like here. Put a, no, I'd probably put, how would I do it? Probably like bed here and then like a little bit of wall sectioning off or something like that. Oh look, buttons. Yeah. Alright, are you ready for a battle, Miku?
Yes.
Excellent, you ready to go, right, Krillin? Goku, why the fuck are we doing this at night? I'm tired. Yep, Krillin says he's ready.
You're battling with Krillin?
Oh yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. It is kinda like I'm using there's some legal implications here. But luckily enough, in the world of anime, laws don't apply. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he did always love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Although I don't know if I want to say that too loudly, she might be nearby. Anyway, my point is, there's no need to worry. Because we collected all the Dragon Balls, Krillin's great. We're a brand new Goku and Krillin, and we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herb-dacious.
I hate it.
In the world of anime, laws don't apply, or cops are very bad. I don't know which one yet. He ate so many senzu beans. He had a saying. You'd be unstoppable. True. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Laws don't apply to Pokemon, Batman. No, Joker. Don't do it. Alright. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Dragon Balls are all stars, every one of them. I think he's forgotten we killed every single one of his Pokemon. Anyway. Okay, question. Do I substitute first? Is that what I'm supposed to do here? With the use of, because I'm gonna be honest, I sucked when it came to usage of substitute correctly. Back when. Yes? Okay. the problem is there, like, are we now going to be in a loop scenario where I'm not going to be able to actually get the substitute into thing correctly? Because I'm assuming you're supposed to substitute and then swords dance while you're substituted. That's the hope, right? Because it gives you one extra turn. I mean, like, I just dodged a really fucking scary attack. That would have probably near killed me. How much does it have? 10. I've got 9 left. I've also got leftovers, so we can do pretty well. But yeah, it's the problem that it's got Earthquake, right? Which is good to us, I believe. So like, I can do Substitute for quite a while, but I'm pretty sure Earthquake has as much PP as Substitute does. I mean, I'll just Substitute again here. Yeah, I think we're in a situation where we're not going to be able to set up. Set up on a different one? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking at. I'm just gonna baton pass it. This is a rough one, so probably normal rock. So I want something that's good at defending against normal and rock. So defend. So let's see, attack, rock is bad into fighting, bad into ground, and no, that's the wrong way around. Read it. Okay, so I need earthquake ground. Yeah. It's a normal typing itself, but it's got normal and rock moves. Earthquake is great. No, Earthquake is rock. Isn't it? Yeah, Earthquake's rock. No, it's ground. Oh, am I misreading the chart? Wait, I think I'm misreading the chart. Yeah, I'm misreading the chart. Okay, that's why. Yeah, no, sorry. I keep getting the defender and the attacker side mixed around. It's really hard because I have to look around my phone and I've put it in a terrible position. I'll move it a bit more clearer for me. It's an upgrade for Bulldozer. Yeah, I was second guessing myself as well. Okay, that should be a slightly better position. I can maybe enlarge a bit here as well. Seems better. Okay, so ground and normal typings. I mean, it's Junie, right? Yeah. I'm not terrestrializing yet, so probably just bug buzz. No, heat wave's slightly higher, and also but the special defense reduction. No, I think I just use raw damage here. That's why. That's, yeah. And now just... Alright, this is a guaranteed hit. That 5% chance. That 5% less accuracy baseline. Fuck me there. I don't remember that Pokemon, but we need to do the setup. Right? I don't remember what that one was. Okay, cool. What are we actually fearful of? Our defender is steel, so we're fearful of fire, fighting, and ground. And everything else is either neutral or very heavily reduced. I mean, we have to swap out anyway, but... Is this fire, fighting, ground? That's ground. Fuck. Right? I can't get that info in battle, can I? I've not fought it before. That's rock? It's rock? It's not got ground moves that are gonna hit me? So, I can substitute and see what happens. Stealth rock, you little bitch. You made a... Is this your first time seeing it? I think so. Okay. Sharply? Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of why we wanted Swords and Mons. I'm just trying to think... Almost enough to sweep the mouse. Yeah. That's kind of that point right there, is like, who do we want to sweep with? The problem is, it's already done its one setup action, it's probably just gonna spam by kill my substitute from this point onwards, and not let me set up further. So, I think we have to swap already. question is, do we swap to Gura or do we swap to Mouse? Mouse does have inherent attack improvement. With, no, she doesn't, sorry. We got heavy slam instead of the other one. Yeah. Because I don't think I survive another attack, right? So... I think Gura's Terra is Dragon. Gura's Terra is Dragon. Mouse's Terra is Steel. Which actually does mean we have to be careful. Steel Hammer Time. I mean, Steel Hammer Time should kill it. It's just the question of, like, because if we could get one more Swords Dance off, this is a guarantee, like, wipe. Probably going to bed. Catch you later, yeah. But I don't think we get a Swords Dance off. I'm pretty sure it kills us, right? So I think we just have to baton pass here. Yeah. But yeah, sleep well, yeah. Because this should be neutral, I believe. Funny time? Yep, funny time. Hammer. This is a difficult one, because Heavy Slam will probably still deal more damage than Knockoff here, right? Just because of the amplifications. Play rough. It's not very effective. Because it's grass fire. Thought it was dragon. That's fair. Heavy Slam is not very effective. Knockoff is effective. But a Heavy Slam's still amplified by the Terror. So I think it's just Slam still. Well then. Malith wants to learn Thrash. Do I want to learn Thrash? I don't think I want to learn Thrash. the weight difference is huge. I did forget about that for a moment, yeah. It's like, with the weight difference, that amplifies it significantly. Yeah, no, the best part is that, now something's off cooldown. You wanna know what the thing's off cooldown? Hammer! Yep. Iron Mouse has not taken any damage since she entered the battle. Loister, huh? I mean, I think it's still just Slam. There we go. Hammer, where what? I mean, remember, we can't do hammer back to back. Alright. I'm gonna send out Krillin! Own tempo. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow-up! Time to terrestrialize, Krillin! There's some ethical problems here, but it's fine. Doc? Alright. I mean, yeah, no, that does make sense. Okay. But you see, Goku, you failed at one thing. And what's that, Miku? You didn't kill me when you had the chance. What are you doing? You can't! Hey, Goku. Have you heard of Hammer? Hammer? Hammer what? Hammer these nuts! Got him! I had been so quiet thinking about how I was gonna pull that joke off. I wouldn't know if there was so much effort that went into that moment. And just like that, Hatsune Miku has brought back balance to the universe once more. Oh, we were so close, Krillin. So close, but Miku. Thanks, little buddy. Oh. Payback from episode 1. You miserable git. Oh, shit. That was intended. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon and me and collect Dragon Balls and could produce one of the best D's nut jokes ever. Your power level truly is over 9,000. The Pokemon in Area Zero is super strong. There's all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Someone with some champion level rank skills, and someone who can deal with crazy tech.
I could always ask my girlfriend, Nimona.
Oh, for God's sakes, please no. God, anyone but her. I know she's literally probably the best choice we have, but my God, I don't know if I'd survive this. I don't know if she'd give us the time of day unless, oh wait, no, you are her girlfriend, she'd probably do anything. What am I talking about? Well, we've gotta do what we gotta do. Whatever you think you could, whoever you think could help, just try and get in good with him. We'll see if we can get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress, I'll do the same. Now I'm gonna go home and cry. I feel like that is everything we needed that ending to be. There is a sharp satisfaction I had with all of that. So, this leaves one very clear choice to go and do now, which is go challenge the Pokemon League. We need to level up first. We need to do a few things before that. Leveling up is at least the bare minimum of what I need to do right now. Oh. So what do we think? What do we think we should do? Is it just trace more raids and get that done? That way? Wouldn't be a bad way to do it. Whole crew could use level 60. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. Alright, I'm just gonna fly here, see what these raids are. Whole crew could use level 60, and then need to talk to the director for some reason. True. Do we actually farm Chanseys with a sandwich? Honestly, really tempting, because it's like, that is a significantly, incredibly fast way of farming. Because that's what so I think I talked about this before when I first played through the on the other one, when I played. What I did was I basically sped run, got stuff to like, I farmed the level under 50 dragons, got Taurus, and then just used them to kill Chanseys over and over again. Is what I did. And that's why all my team was like over leveled as fuck. I think we do a Chansey farm, because I think it's actually just more effective than doing all this other stuff we're doing. Like, it's significantly more than raids, and it's more interesting, right? Okay, yeah, no, that's just told me exactly what I'm... Alright. So... If I recall correctly, it's here, right? That we need to go? I think this is where you go and then have a fairy sandwich and you just get a shitload of them. to spawn. The Chansey farm also cruises the EXP to spread out. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think it's down here. Like this area just down there, in front of this. So let's do... Chansey sandwich. I mean, it's just a fairy one, right? Which is what the one we already had. Counterpower fairy. We're missing stuff for it though. Prosciutto. All right. Chansey's pure normal? Wait, Chansey's pure normal? Is she? She's normal fairy since Gen 6? Yeah, I thought so. Like, I know she was, thing in beginning. Look at the decks. True, I think we do have the thing for it in the deck, so I can check, but... Is pure normal. Chansey's pure normal here. Blissey is also pure normal. Oh, I swore they got changed to Fury at one point. That means we need a normal type sandwich. Always has been, man, yeah. Alright, so normal type sandwich. Getting the recipes up now. So I'm looking for If let's see. That's XP point, that's raid power. Humongo power, don't know what the fuck that is. Item drop, encounter power. Ultra curry and rice styled sandwich. I believe that's it. Or a great tofu sandwich, which is also encounter power normal too. God, that's a very intense one. I don't think it's necessary. So we only need encounter power level 2, so it's either great tofu sandwich or that's level 1. I think this one's level 2. Encounter power level 2. So, okay, so we ultra curry and rice style sandwich. So we need tomato, jalapeno, rice, curry powder, and mayonnaise. So is there anything here that... Jalapeno, rice, and curry. Nothing here. This is the other sword check. Okay, so mayo we already have some of, but we're gonna need a lot more. Curry powder. Not here. Rice, curry powder, jalapeno, and tomato. Alright, tomato. Jalapenos. Gonna have to top up on them. So rice and curry powder. Rice. Now we need curry powder. Okay. Nice. Here is the curry powder. this one as well. Talk to him for more recipes. To be fair, we don't really need the recipes right now. Because we're kind of just relying on what we've got, web page-wise. Like, I've got the recipe there. I just need curry powder. I just don't know where to get curry powder. That's almost all closed. Most of these places are like cafes. We're not there. I think it's most of the food stuff's on this side. Gotta prep one tomorrow. I really would love to do another curry up. I haven't done one in ages. And they're really good for keeping for large scale periods of time. So it's pretty much all this. Picasso, Sure Cans, Artisan Bakery, Picasso, Artisan Bakery. Yeah, so it's all the same ones. Can you face Lorno? Which one was that? That one? Which one was Lono again? Can't expect me to remember names. Yeah, so does that one. Was the streamer? Yeah, there you go. So now I've got confirmation. Yeah, no, I know that then. Cool. Electric Gym? Yeah. Is on the top half? It's easy enough to traverse the town. The VTuber trainer. She's not even a VTuber, that's the worst part. Well, she kind of is. Yes. Weird argumentative sense. Is an anime YouTuber, like a YouTuber and an anime a VTuber? Ponder the question. Might be it. If everything anime, then nothing is anime. It's a difficult one, right? Because, like, by all intents and purposes, you're correct. That one. wasabi curry powder. Let's go. Alright, now we go off to the chancy farming. If only there was an outbreak. That would make it so fucking hysterical. Alright. I remember it's outside Fairy Team Starbase. Yes. It's right outside. Where is the table? Alright. Curious. That's actually the one I think we wanted. Yep. Table's in the ground. God damn it. Yeah, so that's the one we want. Ultra curry and rice style sandwich, which sounds not great, I'll be honest. Yeah, why not? Oh, I need to go buy flags too. Well-designed game! That was not at all what we were aiming for. We need to reset this. We need to reset this. I have no words for whatever the fuck just happened. Okay, no, it's not worked again. I honestly don't even know how to explain what the fuck I just witnessed. I really don't. I really don't know how to explain what the fuck I just witnessed. Why is it not spawning? What's wrong with the fucking table? Sure, he'll immortalize himself. You know, that's a good point. Where's my pen? You don't get the table anymore? Yeah, fucking clearly. I'm not making more void sandwiches. Yeah, it's just not spawning the table correctly. The sandwich worked, it gave us the wrong buffs. It was a unique one, so it gave us it was considered a specialty one. So I designed it, not the actually followed the thing, because not all the things had to play. Save and quit and refresh. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking I'm about to do. That's actually hysterical, though. That was something else. But remind me, I need to go buy some flags at some point as well. Because we've only got like 2 left, I think. Quality game, well worth 120 New Zealand dollars. To be fair, I spent like, I think 140 or 150 and I got both, so you know. And that was on release. Actually, I think it was less than that, but you know. That was something else. Alright. Am I gonna get my fucking table? I got my table, thank God. I'm actually gonna be able to see what I'm doing this time. Magic! That one? Let's see, encounter level 2, yep. On the floor crying due to laughter. It was something else. It was something else. I honestly don't know what to say. It's annoying you can't re-pick things up. It's trying to do this weird 3D space shit. Let me just auto-craft sandwiches I've successfully done before. Like, come on, game. Yeah, by flags. Fucking knew it was coming. Wow, would you look at that? When it's not a fucking creature born in the void, the sandwich doesn't look too bad. You won't replicate the perfection of that previous sandwich anyway. True. That previous sandwich was, beyond a doubt, the best sandwich I've ever made. And encounter power normal too. Nice. Fucking Mariadon having a goddamn fun time over there. Just going like, sandwich. Alright. Time to kill all the fucking chancies. I think I need to change Pokemon. I'm happy for me to just go kill them. You know, it's kind of funny when you think about it, because, like, really often in games, you're trying to, like, make a version of you. And you're trying to do, like, a weird sense of cosplay, I guess, right? Whereas, like, in this, what we're actually doing is we're actually not playing ourselves, and currently we are one of our slaves. Just a thing to think about. Wanna probably fight them? True. What's the one that I want? It's fighting, right? Actually, what levels range are they? Just be able to overwhelm. Most of the playing. Yeah, like, that's the best part about some of these games, is that now we're getting to this point where it's like, we don't actually want to be the main character, we just want to be in the world and see what goes wrong. Aurora Vale. Physical and special moves for 5 turns. This can only be used when it is snowing. Oh no, then. In Dragon's Dogma, I made my character to be a guts-inspired fighter, and I made myself a fat guy who carries his stuff around. That's fucking hysterical. I love it. Again, I think it's something that, yeah, it's just... I don't know, like, I like having myself as a character involved, but, like, it's so easy to just go, cool. I'm playing, like, again, Sims as an example, and I spend all my time focusing on just me, and I just farm up all these stats and points, and it's like, yeah, but this is no longer feeling like it's me in the game anymore. It's feeling like an idealistic version of me, and that's not fun. It's more funny to have, like, a bunch of characters that just do dumb shit. So much EXP from this, it's great. Get a shiny while farming. If we got a shiny Chansey, I swear to God. We're not gonna be farming for that long is the thing. We're trying to farm to just get like every like the levels kind of consistently above the threshold which we need them to be at. We want to be over leveled because being over leveled is funnier because it means that we can do stupider things. Gotta love blood for the blood god, exactly. And skulls for the skull god. Level 63 to 65 is the goal. Yeah, like, so basically, the shorthand is above level 60 is the general purpose goal of what we're aiming for with these. And that's not hard because of the way EXP is with Chansey and Blissey and all that. I can never remember. It's because their stats are so high as well, right? We ran out of slam. Yeah. But like, this is the point in time where we start like soft optimizing the team to just hitting like all of the things we're really gonna need. So we might do some more farming for like specific things as well. I mean, at one point, it's because isn't there an item I can use to increase the baseline PP of an ability? Because I do think Gigaton Hammer coming up from 5 would be nice. PP up, yep, okay. I was remembering it correctly. Because that's the issue with Iron Mouse, is like, right now I'm about to run out of my second move. We're actually I ran over a flower. We're going over a lot of things really quickly. Because we just... Iron Mouse one-shots, sure, but like, Iron Mouse also doesn't have that, like, higher PP count. Iron Mouse PP small. Iron Mouse big hammer, small PP. Level 70 by the end of it? You just think only level 70? Ooh, you're going for an undershot with that one. We want everything to be over level 60. Iron Mouse is going to be a little bit higher than just that. Adding classic flower, Pokemon that started the count. And... oh, fuck you. At least 70, yeah. Like, Iron Mouse gonna be fucking... This is the best part, is we're very likely to breeze through a lot of content just because now Iron Mouse is going to be so over-leveled that when we use her for fights, she's just going to dominate you regardless. Alright. Above Gremlin, yeah. So knockoff doesn't one-shot, but yeah, this is unnecessary, but hey. hammer does, though. Who knew? No, that's not the one I wanted to hit. I caught a flower off guard. Good for that flower. By the way, have you seen a hammer? We could switch to Gura. I mean, realistically, yeah, Gura probably would just shred through them. As a bulldoze. Just a bulldoze alone. Mouse has PP. Mouse does have PP, but PP small, but big hammer. We want to give PP, that's why we want to give PP up to Mouse, so she have big PP. Alright, well, we have now run out of basically all of her moves. Do we have PP up? No, that's not where I want to look. Bag. It's under this stuff, right? No, we don't have PP up. Gonna have to get PP up at some point. But yeah, I think Gura is probably just the better use target, because she's gonna have more attacks in general. Because, like, we've got, outside of false swipes, we've got more moves here, and probably a higher attack ratio. Gonna see that fucking introduction quite often. I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing, is I'm pretty sure isn't, like, Chansey and that line of Pokemons, like, some of the tankiest in the game. But yeah, like, yeah, you can just buy it now. Like, I can't even remember how you used to obtain PP up. I'm trying to even remember. 'Cause I don't think it was a thing in Gen 1. I think they were around in limited supply, or a Mana Tower, or a game similar variant. Yeah, that sounds better. Bet it was probably fucking gambling, honestly. Pokemon games always, like, hide fucking insanely strong things behind gambling. Weirdly. Like, Dratini, apparently, in, like, one of the generations was hit by, hit behind gambling, and it was like a real big amount of gambling too, not a small amount. not easy to obtain. Yeah, like that's that thing. It's like a lot of games. I feel like that was one of the beauties of Legends Arceus, for example, though, is that like that game took some things and just they weren't hard to get. Like, can we just talk about one of the coolest things they've ever added to a Pokemon game, which was in Legends Arceus, was the I want to call them link ropes and link items. Where it basically was an item you could use. Yes. It was an item you could use on a Pokemon. And it would just give you the evolution of that Pokemon as if you had traded it. That was such a fucking good addition. They don't need to be cheap. That shit can be expensive, but having them in the game was amazing. Because it means that for someone that might not be able to access online or might not have people that they're able to get that sort of stuff with online, great. But I know that then, in a sense, you're no longer selling the multiplayer stuff as much or as effectively, which I dislike. The fact that that is probably a very realistic thing. I absolutely loved that. I have nothing wrong with having game mechanics that are definitely benefited or rely quite heavily on having friends. But as long as you can do that, like, long as you give an option for the player to do it solo, it's great. iMouse is getting much more less XP. Yeah, it's about right. I mean, that's fine. Did so much stuff that was against the model of modern Pokemon, and I cannot help but love it. Oh, look, we've said this before, and I stand by this to the end of days. Outside of, like, nostalgia arguments and all that sort of stuff, I do think Legends Arceus is the best Pokemon game. Heart Gold is arguably the best one in my eyes, just because it's the one I enjoyed the most, overall. But if we're talking about what the best version of a Pokemon game has ever been, Legends Arceus is. I don't think that's up for debate. If you took all of the mechanics from Legends Arceus and basically just improved upon those and kept reprinting them, but like slightly better in future games, people would be a lot more receptive to Pokemon. Right. I think that's a pretty reasonable argument to be made. Have you get East Guide to the Past? Yes. Legends Arceus is literally just you get sent back into the past. Into the same region you're currently in, but at a different time period where it had just been colonized. Or very early on into its colonization, so like, humans were not the dominant thing. At the time, yeah, no, that's the point of it. It's a time warp. There's a reason why Power World did an Arceus, but way more stuff to do rather than just, yeah. No, like, genuinely, there's a reason why Power World is as successful as it is because it went in the direction Pokemon has been needing to go for so long with a lot of core mechanics, and it just and Pokemon refuses to do it because it's too scared. But Legends Arceus showed us that we actually do want that. That's why Power World is such a good game, is because it took that and learned correctly from it. Like, being able to catch a Pokemon while in the wild, but just by throwing a ball at them, I still stand by should be the mechanic. Like, you cannot convince me that that shouldn't be a mechanic in the game. They learn from it and then get sued. Yeah, but it's for other reasons, and again, we've talked about it many a times. The problem is that it is a really dubious lawsuit, and it matters a lot to the rest of the game industry. There is an RCS A and RCS B. It's the first complete package of a Pokemon game. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that definitely adds to the reason why I think it's an amazing game, is that you paid for a game. You got the game. You got everything included in the game. Aside from, obviously, like, exclusives that you get from having other games. And stuff like that. Which I mixed feelings on that still, but nonetheless, still fine, right? It kind of makes sense. All the people, fans of the franchise. Awesome, cool. It's like how this game gives you an Arceus phone if you, I believe, have a Arceus save file. But, yeah, no, I do think Pokemon has... I'm wondering, and like, this can only be personal observation and cannot be validated or anything like that, but I would really be curious to find out whether or not the reason they're still doing the 2 games format is because, like, that's how they design the games, or that they force the games to be designed that way. I genuinely would be curious. I don't want to be negative in a sense, but yeah, as bad as it's a thing of like you cannot dodge as Demon Souls dead or you might be sued. No, okay, so let me correct the problem with the Pokemon thing, and this is something that there is a lot of information available on. This is actually really easy to look up on. So it is a patent infringement is what they're being sued for. And the thing is, Pokemon owns these patents. They actually do. The problem was that they hadn't been patented until just before they sued. They hadn't been finished or finalized. It takes years for a patent to actually be finalized. The problem is that Power World was made during that time with that failure to patent. Now, what the bigger problem is that it's still... So they patented off of Legends Arceus, the 3D space, throwing a ball to catch a creature to add it to your team, and then the way that they did the vehicles as well. This is the problem, is that it's not that it leads to a situation where it's like, oh, well, now any game can do this. It's like, no, this means that future games will now be able to consider this an option. And this is why it's really important, because if Pokemon loses in Japan, which is really rare for it to lose in a legal case in Japan, if it loses in Japan, that tells the gaming industry you cannot get away with this. If it doesn't, then we get more people that do what happened with Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of Mordor is actually another example of this. They patent the, ooh, that's tempting. It is actually kind of tempting. It's a very good one, but no. They actually patent the Nemesis system, which is why you don't see the Nemesis system anywhere else. The Nemesis system that they have is also very, very particularly worded. All that patenting these things do is hurt the gaming industry. It doesn't actually do anything beneficial to these companies. It just means that they remove anyone from making competition, which the problem is competition breeds basically expansion, improvement, right? This is equivalent to like a lot of things handle the stuff a lot better, as well as minigame loading screen. Yep. That, I believe, has fallen out of patent though now, and it is available. But it's like, these are the things that exist. So, again, it's not like, oh, you can just do this now. It's... Because the problem with the Pokemon one is that, fun fact, they actually shouldn't be allowed to patent that. And you want to know why? Because how patent works is it is history overrules patent. Existing art. So what does this mean? Fun fact, do you know that there is a system in World of Warcraft that's been in there for quite a while that is the Battle Pets thing, which is you throw an orb at a creature in a 3D space and you capture it and it joins your team, and then you can battle people with those Battle Pets. It was a very clear Pokemon ripoff at the time, and it has always been known as such. This has existed for almost 20 years longer than the patent has that they've now put in for. Now you might question, hang on a fucking minute. So this actually means that this cannot be patented by Nintendo or the Pokemon Company because it has pre-existing content of it. However, and this is the misunderstanding that's going to come from this, that does not mean in court they can bring that up. That means that a separate court case will have to be done to basically say, hey look, this patent is actually voided. That's the truth of the situation. So they have to run this case and then run in parallel, or probably after, when if they fail especially, this case, they'll have to run a thing against the patent. Then, if they succeed in that, they might be able to get a effort done to go back to the case, the original case, and get it redone if it goes negatively. Because that's the thing, is the Pokemon Company has lost a lot of favor with its fans in recent years. A lot of favor. They've done a lot of questionable poor decisions that have affected negatively. Patent block implementation is reason that the Volvo didn't patent the 3-point seatbelt. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I stand by this, like, even if I ever did come up with something that's incredibly unique and special when it comes to, like, games, like a game mechanic, I will never patent that. I would love for people to be able to refer back to where it originally came from, but I would not patent it, right? Because it would then mean that, like, someone couldn't come along and make something cooler and better than what I did. And that's what I'd want, like, truly. Is if I make something, I actually make it with also the desire that someone eventually gets inspired to do better than me. And that's why, yeah, it's disgusting patenting. I genuinely think it's a disgusting system, and it's been abused. And that's why I'm hoping that this gets fixed and improved. Heard what happened with Minecraft YouTuber and Warner Brothers? I have not. But yeah, like, keep in mind, by the way, as well, I'm talking from legal advice that has been given by people that know what they're talking about in this field, because, keep in mind, like, we're talking about Japanese, legal as well. We're not just talking about our legal that you might be used to. That's why, it's a big deal if Pokemon loses in the courts, because Pokemon's almost never lost in the courts at home in Japan. And this is a Japan-only case, which matters a lot. Playing Minecraft music used in video. Oh, interesting. That's a... Well, I mean, to be fair, fun fact, did you know I've been copywritten by Disney a couple of times? Not even a joke, by the way. Like, seriously, I've had videos taken down by Disney, at least temporarily. Yeah. It was because I played Lego Star Wars. And the introductory sequence would get flagged as the movies. Except they're also reworded and completely different. And they're also the wrong movie that it would flag to, because it would flag to the first of the new trilogy. Even though it was never the right one. So yeah, that happened. I had to fight each time. Pretty much every single one of those streams, I had to fight very, very hard to actually keep. Because they would claim on it. Keep the music for use, yeah. It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. When a lot of this sort of stuff happens. Because it just genuinely, it feels scummy to us, the consumers, and it feels scummy to the other developers as well. And that's, like, never okay. Is that you, as a player, shouldn't feel, like, morally questionable or dubious playing something because of stuff that a company has done. In fact, one of the big talks at the moment is around, like, Riot. Riot's actually having a huge kickback at the moment because they've done some really, really bad decisions. Like, I cannot stress enough, some of the decisions they're making are horrendously bad. And now like, I'm gonna be honest, they're at a situation where regardless of if I agree or disagree with what's going on, they're gonna have to throw someone under a bus. Like, they're at that stage where there's not really any other kind of approaches left. Like, action is going to have to be taken to fix a lot of the lost, community. There's a word that I'm looking for and I'm blanking. Basically, they've really, really pissed off their community, is the short answer. And they're at a stage now where the reports, there you go. That's just fucked. They need to do something. I think the sandwich has run out. And I'm not envious of the position they're in, because at this point in time, the answer that it looks like everyone's looking to have happen is the current CEO to step down. Now, I'm not going to say that's what actually needs to happen, but it's not a good showing when they've been there for 2 years and some of the worst decisions made for the community and, like, the player have occurred. Now, one thing I want to point out, he came in after COVID. He's probably had to do a lot, and I mean a lot, of cleanup and fixing shit. right? So that's a consideration. But also, that's why I say, like, I'm playing devil's advocate. I think that at this point in time, that's probably the best option they've got moving forward, and that sucks. I hope that they can resolve this a bit better. But, like, so the Mordekaiser skin's been the big final straw. So the Mordekaiser skin is one of probably the most, like, desired, skins for lore reasons for a long time. I don't think there's actually something wrong with the skin itself, the quality or anything like that. I think it's fine. I see no issues with that. What I will say is the moment I heard, though, that that skin was in the gacha system, I was like, oh no. That should have been a $40, $50 skin. Like, I stand by. If that was a $40, $50 skin, would have gone so well. People would have complained, sure, but like if it was a $40 skin, which is basically a legendary skin here in New Zealand, I'm pretty sure people would have turned around and gone, cool. Some people complain, it's pretty cool. But because it's under the gacha system, nobody really is liking it. Yeah, everyone's really not enjoyed the gacha system that they've added because it just doesn't feel great. And then they removed the only other ways to gain skins. Let's stop talking about before we get into one of the three mess that is. Yeah, I mean, I'm very rarely going to talk to them, talk about them because of simply, yeah, they're just, those are quite business-focused companies. But yeah, it just makes me very sad because I want to back Riot more because they have been really cool and creative, but the problem was that they expanded too wide in too many areas, it backfired, and now it looks like they're permanently on the back foot, which looks really bad from an outside perspective. I'll be honest, like, if I was an investor, I would be questioning a lot of decisions being made because they don't feel like they're keeping my interests in mind, nor the players' interests, which also are my interest. Because my interest is that people play the game because you pay money on the game, so I can make money off of that. But that's not looking like what's happening. In fact, apparently there is a genuinely notable percentage of players that have stopped playing since in the last 30 days. And I'm gonna be honest, if that maintains that trend, that means that, like, Riot will probably fall apart quite a bit, very quickly. Like, losing millions of players is a big deal when it becomes, like, a consistent thing. Especially when you've hurt your image. I hit the one non-fucking chancy thing in that goddamn pile. God damn it. And I ran over another flower. God. Alright. We should probably stop farming soon because my brain's like completely melting and we're pretty much level 70 across the board now. It's gonna be kind of funny when we actually do fight stuff now. But yeah, like, again, there's a lot of things I'm very passionate about when it comes to video games, and the shorthand is, yeah, I probably, here, if you like arcade, don't play League of Legends. I mean, we already have that, right? Like, that's an ongoing joke in the community. It's like, if you like arcade, don't play League of Legends, because it's a shit game. And it's a kind of a pseudo joke, but also not at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that are going wrong at the moment, and I think League itself has had a lot of things going wrong for a long time. So. Shit game, fun world. I do think the story crafting for that Riot has done has been always incredibly good, and it has just gotten better and better over time. I still remember the Bilgewater event. I think that was one of the fucking coolest things ever. I absolutely love Legends of Runeterra just for its lore alone. The fact that it expanded so much of the world's like what we understood of the world, in a way that was really fun. We got interactions between characters we never thought we would, and explanations of stories that just go like so far into stuff. It's so much fun. I love it. But the fact is that their game's basically been put on life support now, and I'm just sad because, like, that was another game I really wanted to do well because I do think it's great, and I think a lot of people think it's great. It just needs constant effort and resources, and the problem is it's probably just not making the money to justify that. I'm actually wondering, okay, again, this is a pure speculative concept. I'm wondering if the issue that was decided upon and why, like, Riot Forge got shut down, why Legends of Runeterra got gutted and all that, is because before they were fine with it being interconnected cost, where what I mean by this is, this game runs at a deficit, or a slight deficit, because it grants a greater hold to the audience, and it means that we get more fringe cases where people might be willing to engage with our content. I think they've even talked about a little bit of that. That's kind of what Runeterra was. Is they accepted it as a kind of failed monetary sort of thing. And I'm wondering if, like, the decisions they made at some point, god damn, another flower, go ahead, was to basically say, no, we can't justify doing that stuff anymore, and we need to make things self-fulfilling. So if a game project doesn't pay for itself in a substantial enough way, we can no longer justify maintaining it, is a thought I have towards that. I can't say that's true or false. Very much can't say that, because obviously I don't know the brains or the minds or the inner workings of the executive decisions that are being made, but I'm wondering if that's kind of the prerogative that they've changed to, is that they can't justify the action anymore. And it means that they're narrowing the game down to be more like, this is what we can do, this is what definitely works, but in the process they've done too much of it at once, and that's caused this problem where now there like is a negative effect on, and like a blowback from the community. So I wonder if that's what's happened. Because, like, I genuinely think they've done some great things recently, but it's almost always held poorly by a lot of people. Like, the Victor rework, where he got visually changed to be according to his story in Arcane. Which, I actually love it. I think it's great. I'm sad that, like, one or two of his skins basically got a downgrade, but then they also kind of did make the effort to fix that. And I think the other thing I disliked was that people were just like, oh, I don't like this because his story was better before. It's like, no, it wasn't. His story was so fucking all over the place before. Now he's got a consistent storyline, and it's basically what it was. Like, admittedly, yeah, we've lost the real heavy tech version of him. But like... I can see that as a valid argument. And I'll admit, like, I do kind of miss that as well. But I do kind of like the eldritch god-like power that he's gone to now. I think it's kind of fascinating in its own way. I don't know. As you can tell, these are things that I think about and look at on a very regular basis. Probably for my detriment, honestly, because now it means I'm over like analyzing certain things. Also, I realized that, like, I'm probably gonna have to finish up soon, because I kind of want to go in before 3 o'clock, to the store. Because I don't really want to catch the bus with the fucking kids again. Like, school kids, because that shit is awful. It's so loud and so aggravating in so many ways. So we're probably not gonna get, like, Nimona stuff done today. We're probably, honestly, gonna, like, smash through pretty much all of the content from this point onwards anyway. So I just kinda wanna farm for a bit longer, and we'll probably call it. So, like, oof. Because wasn't there even actually an Arcane Magic the Gathering collab as well, now that I think about it? I believe there was, like, something there. It was mostly, like, lands, though, I think. I mean, I stand by, like, I'm not excited for, there was an Arcane secretly? Yeah, okay. But, like, I am not excited for the new Riot card game that they're doing, the physical one, because it just looks bad. Like, it doesn't look that fun, doesn't look that interesting, and it's really got a bad feel, like, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, because, like, there's a part of my brain, and I'm not saying this is true, there's a part of my brain that's like, they killed Legends of Runeterra for this. And there are a few times where I'll just openly admit to a bias that is probably unfounded and very much me projecting, but, like, that's how it feels. I can't stop myself from feeling that way, alright? The images on the card are images from the show. Yeah, like, it's kind of sucky when it's just that as the secret layer. I would prefer to see a little bit more, but I understand that it's not easily doable. Like, God, you have no idea how much I would love to hear, like, they've done, like, an Urza reprint, or, like, one of the Urza commander cards. Like High Artificer or something like that, but it's Victor from Arcane. Like, it's just a like, a visual one. Like, one of those would be fucking awesome. I think they honestly should do more of that sort of stuff, because I think that would be what people want to actually see from the Universes Beyond and Secret Layers. Because it's like, now something mechanically isn't locked behind it, but it's like something visually. And it means those people that really like those things can add those to their deck and not have it pricing. Pristic Study was part of it. Good lord. Then I bet they secretly sold out very easily then. Not because of it being arcade, but just because of Rustic Study. And that's kind of going further into the problem I have with a lot of those. Where it's like, the secret layers either are useless and awful and just not worth your time, or they're overvalued as fuck because one card got printed in it and it doesn't get printed often enough anyway. Like, I know the Miku one, the one that I still kind of want to get, the Winters one. Like, that one, basically, everyone's like, oh, cool, we're getting it for Swan Song. Like, you're pretty much solely getting it for that. Like, the Godzilla, Princess Bride, Monty Python, Miku. Yeah, those are, I think, the best secret layers that they're doing. Because they're fucking awesome. Like, I'm not gonna tell you can't do, like, fuck it, give me a whole Godzilla Commander deck, but all of it's just reprints of shit, and with new art on it. Like, that shit's amazing. I love that idea. Or you get, some of the other ones. Like, I still think they did actually a good job with the, 20 Ways to Win one. I think that's actually a really cool, like, secret layer. I genuinely think that's a really cool secret layer, and I would love to see more like that as well. Because it's reprints of good cards, different visual styles for them, and it hopefully gives more options for people, and it's just no new cards, it's just cards coming back again, but with a new style. Like, I think, I'm trying to think, was Tim and the Monty Python, as the programmer's nickname was due to Tim, was a full circle? Yes! Like, I think one of the things that I absolutely believe in when it comes to card games like Magic the Gathering is that all the cards should be cheap and available, but versions of the cards should be really expensive. Like, that's my mentality when it comes to that stuff. Is that, like, not as a great example, but Shelter of the Apocalypse. Let's use that for a split second. Shelter of the Apocalypse, I don't think should be more than a $10 card. But I think there should be versions of it that are like $200. I think that would be perfectly reasonable in my eyes. But the problem is that's also not quite how people work when it comes to these sorts of things, because if something's cheaper, then it's, like, with that sort of case, then it's going to make the other ones cheaper. But that's not how it should be. It should be that, like, well, no, this one's more available, so people that just want to play the card can play the card, and people that don't want to play, want to have a more pretty version of the card can look out for it. Like Sol Ring? Yeah, like Sol Ring. Sol Ring's actually a good example of what I'm talking about. It is such an overprinted thing that even the base version's still expensive because it goes into so many decks. But also, like, the base version's like a $2-3 card, but there are $100 versions of Sol Ring. But the problem is, how long has it taken for Sol Ring to consistently be there? They've had to print Sol Ring in every pre-con and all sorts of different ways. It's insane. So yeah, it's a wild one. I have come with a proposal. What have you proposed? Out of nowhere. It's been a long time since I've been proposed to. Masterwork Sol Ring is the best looking one in my opinion. Yeah, like there's so many different versions of it. Like I like all of the different versions in some capacity. There's some that I like a lot more. You join Team Forest to try and expand the forest using Shaman, and you get free food and drinks. It's tempting. To be fair, it's really easy to goad me into anything by saying free food nowadays. I would easily get in the van nowadays. For better or worse. Okay, good lord. The levels our team is at now. Ewan, tempting. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. Because Shaman's the cute little thing, right? I'm not too familiar with it. Shaman looks cute. I remember that. But nonetheless, though, we do need to finish up now. Apparently we're also in offline mode. I never turned it back on, didn't I? Funny. But I do need to finish up now because I do need to start getting ready and see if I can get to Magic Friday night before the kids get out of school, because dear God, I do not want to get on the bus with the fucking school getting out again. That is not fun. It's just not fun. So, with that being the case, I'm gonna probably do a huge amount. Every time I find it, it's always breaks out of the purple and runs off. That sucks. But yeah, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're all awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.